Alright, welcome back everyone. So the full Gen 2 team is assembled. I guess aside from the potentiality of having Inigo or Noir as rally anathema bots. I mean, we're gonna do their paralogs anyway for the experience, so they'll be recruited. It's just I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually want to slot them onto the team. Yeah, I mean, they're basically not going to be combat units, is the thing. And the rallies they provide are not necessarily essential either. An anathema we can get just by throwing Henry or Tharja in there if we want, so... Ooh, nice. Super physic. Guys wasting a slot. Severa wasting a slot. Kiel doing something, but still a waste. And then doing something, it's also a waste again. I guess at least she tried. The others are just like, absolutely not doing anything. Alex Serrano is just the additional Risen spawn over there. Thanks, game. Yeah, so we got Mural install to S, which means we can just completely ditch them. Bring Severa on, and then I guess Henry along so that we can eventually get that S rank with Olivia. So we'll have Libra do it just because he's got better movement. Alright, and I was gonna promote Cynthia, so I think I have decided that we are going to do Falco Cynthia. Because even if we chose Dark Flyer, it's like, ooh, 16 magic. Is that supporting Gen 2 even do anything in Awakening? Yeah, because each rank increases your dual strike and dual guard rate. So you want to get them to A or S rank because it just improves their consistency. Yeah, Robin can provide a Gen 3, but... yeah, generally speaking, greater dual strike consistency is the main selling point of getting anyone to an S rank with anyone else. Do we have a... We do not have a heal saves left. Alright, well, Cynthia can carry a regular rescue for... just in case she needs to move someone around. On this map, it's pretty unlikely, but never hurts to be prepared. Stark, ready for class diversity. True. Well, it opens up more reclassing, because, like, Fates you have extra classes available anyway without friendship or marriage. Yeah, that's what I mean, is that you have your Heartstone classes. Oh, did I not? I thought I saved. Or maybe I didn't buy extra javelins. No, I definitely saved, because otherwise I wouldn't have the Master Seals. So I guess I just didn't buy javelins after buying the Master Seals. Welp. It'll be fine, this is mostly the Severa show anyway. I guess on that note, I should... Actually, let's do it like this. Keep the Master Seal on her, and then give her... a Bronze Bow. Chances are she's gonna hit level 20 and we'll promote her here. Mages are definitely gonna make it annoying because they have counter. Yeah, I tend to just goof off with my Robin names these days. Oh, yeah, I guess I wasn't even thinking of the DLC classes. I tend to not really consider... In most runs, I don't consider DLC classes or, like, renown classes, like the Dread Fighter up for grabs in Fates. Just my avatar names, period. I mean, I don't always goof off with them. The Robin ones, it's usually more often because I played this game like 100 times. Like, quite literally, I think I've hit the 100 mark sometime a bit back. My renown level must have been maxed ages ago? Not really. Like, the thing is that the largest amount of renown is earned by hiring spot pass teams. And I didn't do any of that grinding. I still have, like, tens of thousands of K, though. Because, like, I used to do the Resetless runs, and those are only worth, like, 290 renown each. We count all the Resetless attempts, I'm definitely in the hundreds. Yeah, I don't know if I'd count the attempts just because they weren't actually completed. But as far as, like, actually getting to credits, I'm pretty sure I've hit it 100 plus times at this point. Between the Resetless runs and the any percent runs. It's gotta be there. This might actually be a little awkward for Zavera. There's a lot of very sword lock unfriendly shit going on here. Oh, Morgan. Oh, wait, I guess that technically set it up for Zavera just because of the Pavis Plus. Alright, never mind. Good job, Morgan. Should actually swap Lucina. Although she's... for spamming javelins in Severa's Karwag as being enough to get her to, like, halfway through C. Or halfway to B from C, so... I guess it's not a pressing matter to go for it, but we might as well. You need to use more groovy names whenever you play games with avatars. It does help make the, I mean... I guess if you want to like the story on the first playthrough, maybe you shouldn't, but after that, if you don't like a story as much and want to spice it up, you can make the NPCs sound really stupid by making your name something weird. The children do in fact crave blood. They came from a lost future. They're angry. They're vengeful. Sadly, the fire red leaf green ports add the profanity filter for the modern Pokemon back in, so you can't name blue a blue oak asshole or something like that anymore. I'm sure you can find some kind of censor bypass, right? Fallout 4, they account for that and the NPCs actually say your name if it's silly. Like, is there an internal list that keeps track of it?
Together.
Or is there some kind of like really strange algorithm that determines that your name is weird enough? You think there's a list of 100 names your robot butler says? I mean, I guess whatever works, but... Curious. What's just subverting? 5 damage. Yeah, that's probably not killing anything.
I've got you.
That's quite enough. As it must be.
Well, we didn't want her to crit that, but oh well. Probably actually not killing that either. The team's starting to feel maybe slightly noodle-armed.
Leave it to me. I say when it ends.
So our dual strike rate's failing us a little bit here.
Mine. Good always triumphs.
So let some night attack Severa here.
I'm here. Ha! Face me!
That's it.
Alright, now that this is a bit more under control.
It's alright.
We just gotta kill the mages in the corners and we can start the Severa feeding. Because a number of these Cavaliers don't have counter, which will make things a bit easier for her.
You can do this.
No help from Morgan there. Just kind of annoying. Oh, I guess we could use 11 sword for this. May as well.
You ready?
At least she's getting pretty good levels.
Let's go! Ha! Thank you. Alright. Slow, bro. Thank you. I'm by your side.
The kids are not helping each other as much as they should.
That's one. Think of another. My turn.
Just without the extra gale force, this is a bit awkward. With a dance, we can technically trade.
Come on.
Or transfer with Cena to get a kill.
Thank you.
Or actually, could give this one to Morgan as well. Just need to do a bit of trading around. Although, I guess we've seen it's probably less fed than Morgan at this point, so we should probably give it to Lucina.
Incoming foe.
Severe be cooking.
Let's do it.
Ooh, I sure got hit by that too.
Good.
Not quite on the ball today, Lucina, are ya? Now let's see what we can do here. I guess Severa does have arm thrift going for her. So we won't necessarily be depleting the Love and Sword super fast. It's not gonna be as crazy as when I do like Resetless Morgan, and I have like an immediate 80% arm thrift activation rate, but should still be helpful enough. Trevor jokes and Cervantes gonna add to heroes of comparing him to Dr. Eggman. They're not that similar though, right? Just a superficial joke. Severe with the max strength, too. If she caps too many more stats, I might promote her early, we'll see. Hey, Kevin. Not quite playing the game that's relevant to, but I appreciate telling them not to bully. So...
You're irrelevant!
60 physical bulk, basically. Yeah, that spear. Safe to bait that spear. We can do this for a bit more oomph.
Oh, you'll win. Glory hog. How long have you been standing there?
Glory hog indeed. Hey, Jammin. Thanks, the raid. How'd the extra unicorn overlord go? What was up with that, by the way? Anyway, you don't normally stream at this point in the night. You got through Ryman's map. Yeah, that one gets really spammy, right? It's been a while, but I remember it spawns in like a bunch of extra dudes when you approach him. You just really wanted to play. Makes sense. You need to actually finish Unicorn, you just fell off, you think, after you burn. Or you think you burned out on it after binging it. Whoops. Severa Gaming, your favorite. We are sort of making her the star here. It's kind of between her and Lucina. Because initially Severa was going to be a hero and probably my main infantry tank, but we sort of swapped that to Lucina because I've decided I would rather have Bone Knight Severa.
Incoming foe. Over here. That's what you get.
Yeah, Great Lord's a lot less consistent about it, but I guess both of them right now have the problem of, because I'm not reclassing anyone, we just don't have access to any plus defense partners, so like tanking is extremely unattractive. And when we have six Gale Floors, I don't know, we probably don't actually need to do much tanking.
Oh, you'll win.
Yeah, the problem is that Kel doesn't have stats, because her parents got no investment, so like as a dual strike partner she is really bad. If they have Vantage Plus, well... I mean... There are a lot of easy ways around Vantage Plus. Because, like, generally speaking, even for FE12, I would argue that it's largely a non-factor. Until you get to the dragons, and, like, the extreme late game, you can really just spam bows to outrange enemies if you want to chip them.
I'm with you.
Lunatic Reverse Awakening sounds like chaos. And it would just be like a fixed half of Lunatic Plus if it was that. Because Lunatic Plus has far more dangerous stuff than most of what FE12 throws around. Lunatic Reverse sounds way easier than Lunatic Plus 2. I mean, it pretty much is, because, like, Lunatic Plus is basically takes Reverse and adds more variety. Yeah, counter is definitely, like, the main pain point. That makes Plus just significantly more threatening than most of the things that Reverse ever does.
I've got your back.
I guess the main thing that Reverse has going on is, like, meter reinforcements that just come out of nowhere, like the infamous was it 12 wyverns from different corners that cover most of the map? Yeah, chapter 20 is, but I think it's 12 wyverns, right?
The enemy!
Yeah, that's definitely 12. Just... Or right, 19. Would it be some good L plus skills? I mean, the thing about L plus skills is that they're generally deterministic. So you have to keep that in mind. But like, a decent one to probably inherit, I guess. Or... would be, like, if we went forward to Fates and brought back Poison Strike, that could be a decent fit into Lunatic Plus. Or take it a step further and make it like Grisly Wounds. can tell you played too much FE1 and 3, that you can tell your mistake without even looking. You have to double check. Fair enough. Imagine if they had FE4, Miracle, and Lunatic Plus. I mean, I guess the thing is that it would probably get circumvented in a similar way to Counter. Because if you one-shot them, then they can't activate the extra void. Actually, you know what I should do here? Should just give this mage to Cynthia instead. Then we can kill the Cav with Severa and then heal her.
Get back! Allow me! Whoa!
You had an idea of making a birthright mod where all enemies have Awakening Mood plus skills? I know some people have attempted in the past to make like a Fates version of Lunatic Plus, but you can't exactly replicate the skills just because they're different, and there's only so much I guess the current scripting tools can do. And I guess aside from that, the gameplay is different enough as well, where you'd probably want to more custom design and mold the skill pool around Fate's layouts.
You can do this.
I don't know if I call Birthrights design more tightly designed. Conquest, though. Conquest units especially need to, like, handcraft stuff. It's why, like, when Fates first released and people are talking about if Lunatic Plus could be in Conquests and whatnot, I didn't think that was a thing that you could really do. You'd have to do, like, handcrafted formation changes. So, like, make say, like, 5 or 6. If you're feeling really ambitious, up to, like, 10 different combinations that are particularly mean. And then each formation gets randomized at the start of a map.
Now strike! Not happening! Ha! I've got your back.
Failing those arms thrift rolls a little bit more here. Also, a really awkward bit of ending up with 98 experienced. I guess we could put Morgan in front. So if the kill goes to her, then We're not wasting the entire kill, although Severe might not dual strike, so this might backfire. We'll see though. If nothing else, it'll be funny.
Here comes trouble.
Alright, well, I guess Severa just didn't feel like doing anything.
Impress me.
Alright, fine, we'll just kill this one then.
I've got this.
Let the pew-pews commence. Fate says of a force proc. Remember? I remember the people, like, there was someone who was trying to make, like, Rend Heaven Plus and stuff like that with it. And there was some problem where it started breaking the AI in the game. I don't know if the tools ever fixed that. But, like, he showed me footage. And it's just, like, incomprehensible what the AI was doing in Prologue. Like, they shouldn't behave like that, but they basically just give up on life. And we couldn't figure it out. It's like, but why is the hand or the throwing club guy still doing stuff, but everyone else is just like hanging out and giving up on life? As it turns out, because the throwing club was canceling the chance of Ren Heaven Plus, the AI decided it could actually use the units. It's funny too how the longest time people said only Conquest was worth playing Fates for, but as time has gone on, Werewolf for Birthright is, well, still done for Rev. Really? Because I've seen like some people shilling Rev, but I've never seen people actually like say, well, Birthright might not be that bad. I generally don't feel like a strong desire to go back to Birthright unless I have a very specific purpose, like for only Fate. Yeah, Rev has like some really, really bad unit balancing problems. You're talking from what you've seen on Reddit and general social media. More open to Birthright now than before. I guess I don't follow Reddit too much, but like in the Discords I'm in, there's just like still generally no love for Birthright. I think you'd mostly do a lot of the blow skills for a Fate Swim plus hopefully not Death Blow. Death Blow I would consider a no-no. Rev has recruits like it was an old FE game. I mean, does it though? Like Shura versus Nyx? Is that really like an old FE game? Or is that just like completely scuffed?
I've got your back.
Grab gives you like half the income of Conquest. Yeah, I feel like they expect you to either sell or forge the weapons you get in Rev. So it's like... Well, why does the player need money? They can simply forge all that steel gear we gave them. That's one pair, you can die on the map they join. I mean, that's not necessarily a problem that's isolated to Rev. Birthright and Conquest, it's easy enough for units to die in their join map too.
I'm with you. You're boring me! Are you daft?
I don't know, I can't really think of a single map in Rev that like, I particularly like. I suppose at least Vala tried to do funny things, like more interesting things, but I don't think it particularly succeeded.
You ready? I've got this. I've had enough!
Well, if Morgan wants to help out anytime.
I'm just getting started.
You know what? Severa just is... I don't need help from my sister. I'm just gonna crit my way through this armor.
Almost scared.
And then she did. Still better than Fuga's Wild Ride, Ninja Village, and Snow Shoveling. Yeah, I would agree that's not necessarily a high bar to clear.
I'm with you. That was mine! You can do this.
Halfway to Debo's. A little bit of a journey left for her.
All right. Over here. Glory hog.
Severa's starting to look a fair bit stronger than Severa, so I should probably start giving more stuff to Cynthia again.
Now strike. Stay strong.
But Cynthia... man, Cynthia doesn't gain as much either.
It's all right.
That, veteran differential.
I'm with you. I've got your back. Over here. Thanks.
Hooray, rally skill. That she probably won't use because she's a carry and she would rather have the skill applied to her than giving it to someone else. Rally Magic, Strength, Owain Dark. Well, we've already recruited Owain, so it's impossible for him to get Strength at this point. Yeah, I would agree that Rev feels like it really wants you to do the grinding. I guess if you want to take advantage of the, you know, actually having the full army thing. Yeah, especially if you want to see the supports. Actually, is this? I can't remember. Is the sibling pace fast enough that will actually matter hitting the shiny tile? You'd have to hit multiple because it's 5 points. Or no, wait, let's see. I guess it would be 4 points from C to B. So let's see if we can get Severa and Morgan to skip straight to B. While they're collecting shinies, everyone else can go loot the houses. Well, experience ain't bad. Not what we're looking for, but it ain't bad. You're so surprised that they walk out the Gunter support in Rev. It's such a red flag immediately. Yeah, it is strange, because it's like... Because it's not like he actually leaves or anything. So, what was even the point of locking it out like that if he's... And actually, what makes it even more egregious is they lock it out for him and he doesn't leave, but Scarlet. Scarlet! You can marry Scarlet. And what makes it even more awkward is how Ryoma behaves afterwards, even if you married Scarlet. It's like, bruh. No, literally, bruh. He's meant to be an actual dragon on that route? I mean, even if he is, why can't you marry him anyway? Like, I would think marrying the dragon would be a lot less of a problem than allowing them to marry Scarlet to then, you know, having what happens to Scarlet happen. Maybe they didn't think someone would grind the 8 maps needed to marry Scarlet. I mean... This is a fan base known for arena abuse, right? I don't think they would have not accounted for that, especially since Rev allows basically free grinding. I guess maybe they didn't have a faith in people actually liking Scarlet, but that might be a bit of a stretch. I don't know. Waifuism? Yes, there's that too. But, I mean, I guess waifuism is why people would be so willing to hyper-grind. In that case. But it's always already a norm for most of the fan base to just go ham grinding anyway, so it's like... If I were one of those devs, I would definitely take into account the fact that people would grind. I mean, if you... Because, like, if you want an example of just how far what people are willing to do, or go, just look no further than 3 houses, and I'm doing, like, 3+ hours of fish swirls, 99 turn bush grinding, multiple times. To be fair, birthright skirmishes do not screw around. You learned that the hard way? I mean, I guess they probably assume that you're using the units you've been actively grinding with. Because it probably scales based on the average strength of your army, which means that your best units are going to be the ones that you've been grinding. What turn are we on with Henry? We'll do 2 more just to make sure she has the supports. Although I guess she's been mostly dancing for kids, so it's probably not an issue.
I've got this. Go down! I'm right here.
Do not anger the Sun. Well, that was a level. You have no idea how they scale. Remember in your playthrough, your Super Yasugi came close to dying? I don't know how else they would... I mean, I guess they could scale depending on what chapter you're on in the story instead. I haven't really looked at how Fates does it, but I feel like from a development perspective, it would probably be simplest and smoother just to scale it with the player's army. Two more maps for Olivia and Henry. Alright, I need to buy more javelins.
What can I fix you with?
And more mins. Actually, and a heal, because otherwise Cynthia can't can't use other staves. She can use rescue, she can use heal, that's it.
I carry only the finest.
So if she wants to train her saves, we basically need that heal.
What can I fix you with?
Feed the addiction, yes. I mean, we always gotta feed the 1 to 2 range addiction in pretty much any given FE. That's just the way the game tends to work. Hello, Aaron. Yeah, I can buy second seals after Sephiroth's Paralog. I totally need to do that. It's not like I'm swimming in the very thing. I guess I'll probably need to loop Morgan and maybe Cordelia soon. I guess we'll loop Olivia because lulz. Yeah, we have 6 of these. Let's just loop Olivia. Why not? We're in ego stats for bitter steel strikes, maybe. Actually, he's maybe our best hope, depending. Henry's not gonna provide anything though, so he's probably gonna have extremely noodly arms. But he'll be fast and accurate. So Hero Inigo might be our best option as a backpack for one of the girls, if we wanted to do, like, full tank. Yeah, I guess if we wanted to lean more into Lucina doing just infantry tanking things, we could do Hero Inigo and put him behind her. And it would buff her defense so that she could stand in the middle of more enemies more often. You'll have Anathema, that's true, that does help. I mean, I did put, for chapter 14, I did put Kiel on Lucina because I had no one else. It ended up not doing it too much though. She didn't do too much combat, but like, I don't know, these stats aren't doing jack. Especially since we're coming up on chapter 17 where she's basically gonna start doing 0 damage. So attempting to backpack Kiel would just be like an exercise in having no backpack for the most part aside from the stats. Yeah, it's the wrong one. Where is... There it is. I always forget where Lawrence is. Yeah, as it turns out, Sully getting no investment in, you know, Fred having his growths be as slow, his levels as slow as they are. Kiel didn't really get too much out of the whole parentage. Okay, I forget where the Nosferatu tome shop is. I mean, when I think of the Nos tome shop, it's basically chapter 13 up here. I guess I should look at the reinforcements for this again. So Lawrence is definitely one of those where there's actually no telegraphing on it. Although they do tend to spawn a little bit away from whichever village. Let's see, village 2. So if you're not too far to the left of top right village for the first reinforcements, for instance. Then you shouldn't be in range, but if anyone's not deathballing with the rest of the team, it can cause a lot of problems. This should be a fairly good opportunity to feed. When looking through Awakening pair-up sets, would not have expected Dark Mage to be magic defense at base. Figured that'd be reserved for the Dark Knight after Prom. Yeah, Awakening Dark Knight is like... Or Dark Mage is... kind of like the tanky one. I guess Fate sort of has that as well, but... in a way that makes it more like, their Dark Mage is like Awakening Mage, and then Diviner is just, made of paper, soaked in water. Fates, if you remember correctly, is magic res for Dark Mage. I guess that still kind of fits the defensive profile. Just flipping the defense to res. But I guess I'm thinking in terms of, like, direct combat design, because, like, Dark Mage is shockingly tanky all around in Awakening by comparison. And definitely not the kind of thing one might expect coming from, say, like, Radiant Dawn's Dark Mage. Well, singular Dark Mage, Dark Sage. But I guess Radiant Dawn mages in general, you don't expect them to be what Awakening's Dark Mage is. It is apparently time. Congratulations on reaching VIP. Thanks so much for the support, Agent Druid. Enjoy your shiny gem. Be sure not to sell it for 10,000 gold.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Thanks for being the gremlin. Nah, actually, the FE11 Shadow Dragon mages aren't that tanky either, so... And I think Awakenings just, like, randomly comes out of nowhere to subvert expectations for mages.
And now.
Thanks for the Prime resub. Appreciate the support. It can get kind of messy, also. I mean, we're not super concerned with the Laurent, but... Can't remember if I can just have anyone visit the village. No, it has to be Crom or Muriel, so... I guess I'll have to divert one of Crom's turns. I can't remember if the village at Laurenson disappears. Because, like, this one and the ones that follow definitely do. You know, I might actually need the arc fire on Cordelia. Doesn't look like the magic classes get something quite on the level of Cat for physical strength, speed, and defense. A surprising amount of options for 2 out of 3. Yeah. I mean, for the most part, like, mages, because enemies have lower res, if you're running like a tome tank, they're still generally fine hanging out with a paladin because of the speed's defense. Dark Knight and Awakening gives move on pair up, which you're surprised doesn't seem more relevant in runs like these. I mean, mostly because the Dark Knight isn't really something that's inherent to units I usually use. Because, like, you see me using Anna or Gaius or Fred to get plus move, but they're just there and have no investment to give plus move to, say, Olivia. And then when I do use Dark Mage, it's because it's a leading unit, and it's a tanky leading unit. So usually there it's because they're too busy killing stuff to be someone's pair-up bot. Yeah, the Manakete stats are nice. It's just a little bit awkward to actually get a Manakete backpack. I think you're just FE, or 2 FE4 brain where move is just consistently, like, feels like the best stat. I mean, move is still a really good stat in most Fire Emblem, including here. It's just, generally speaking, usually 8 move, especially on a flyer, is good enough. Where then at that point you'd rather have a harder lean on combat stats. That's why Hero and Paladin are typically preferred. But again, like, Anna, Gaius, and Fred provide ready +1 move for when it's needed. I guess there might be more incentive to just, like, fast promote Henry or Thurja to Dark Knight for that if Gaius, Anna, and Fred weren't just, like, right there. Rally move goes zoom! Three houses rally move could never. Although I guess the real true rally move in 3 houses is Stride.
Handle this. It worked. I'm right here. I'll keep you safe. You're mine. Thanks.
Method of Awakening had Giga Kanto. I mean, it's not too hard to imagine. Gale Force provides, like, some level of the same utility plus more. You definitely felt, or got to feel movement being a high value stat earlier today in Path of Radiance with Oscar and Jill just stampeding forward. Me and Soren were cleaning up scraps. Movement's better when enemies suck, yeah. Although, even when the enemies don't necessarily like, completely suck, it's still, if you're trying to go really fast. For instance, with, like with, when we were doing Max Bonus Experience and Maniac. You could definitely see the effects of that, where, like, Marcia, Titania, and Astrid were just murdering everything, and so it's like, hey guys, wait for me, guys. Movement isn't as good at Engage because it just means to go off to die alone. I mean, unless you're doing Bond and Shield. With your calves or your flyers. And you really have your pick of the options there, too. Wanna do it flying? Ivy plus Wyvern O'Lear. Wanna do it on the ground? Wolf Knight O'Lear hanging out with your Mage Knight of choice. Yeah, that's true. Your high movement unit might just Juggernaut on their own. Wyvern Roy Kagetsu, for instance. Or even, I guess my super stacked Marin. She don't need no emblems. She's just gonna murder her way through everything in her path. Oh wait, whoops. Actually, that probably would have been... Actually, would I be... No, I don't think I would have been able to visit with Chrome and then swap back. So I'll just have to clear these first. Make sure it's secure so Chrome doesn't get himself owned. I guess, alternatively, we just do it anyway and rescue him.
Now strike. That's what you get.
Yay, Debos.
Seize the chance.
Oh, Sina. Well, you know, I don't care if this Pegasus picks a fight with anyone at 2 range. Well, I guess they'll probably go after Severa, which, you know what, we could use her as a springboard to get Severa back in the air. So it's not a bad thing. We'll just let her vibe and do her own thing. Ivy's bulk is kind of cracked. True, although you do have to cover the lock angle. I remember Justin was doing a tank Ivy with Ike, but didn't cover her bad luck. And even with Ike, there were times where she'd get crit for like a third of her health, which was actually legitimately problematic. Aren't Path of Radiance enemies bulky but not threatening? Early and mid-game they are. They start to actually get, like, legitimate attack towards the end. So they're not, like, completely trivial, but they're definitely still not anywhere as strong as most other Lunatic or Maddening modes. Still, if you compared, like, late-game Maniac enemies from Path of Radiance to, say, like, hard mode on pretty much any other FE, they would definitely be, like, significantly stronger. You can think of one enemy who pops out of a random as who's both bulky and very threatening. True, but he cheats. Oh, the Ravens? Yeah, the Ravens... I would say the Ravens are an example of things that are, like, not necessarily threatening, but very bulky. Because they've just got, like, 40 hit points and 18 attack. So they don't hit very hard, but they're also fast and have 40 hit points, so one-rounding them is a bit of a task. But if you're bulky yourself, then like the Ravens basically can't do anything. But as you get into the late game, like from Clash onward, it's especially obnoxious if you look at my 27 defense maxed out max defense Jill, who is still in danger of dying to those wyverns. Because there was 8 of them, and she had to distract all of them while we were trying to get to the gate. Actually, wait, it was 10 of them. Yeah, there was 10 of them, so she was very much in danger of dying. Because even with 27 defense, if she got hit enough times, like 6 hits would still kill her. To be fair, you don't think they expected the turn limit to be reached with Clash? I mean, you realize those reinforcements show up on turn 4, right? Oh, right, you mean the bonus experience turn limit. I thought you meant the turn limit for reinforcement spawns. Because Clash has a very unreasonable amount of reinforcements if you wait out the entire map. It's what, like 150 units in total? It's quite comical.
Stay with us.
Be ready. Get back.
Time to pay. Yielded.
Although I guess, if we're being fair, Clash isn't the only map that has that problem too. Remember when I was trying to reach the tower in time for the turn limit too? And it was continuously vomiting new lagoons? If you replay through Path of Radiance, you're definitely trading Marsha. Would definitely recommend. Very good Pegasus. And I don't say that as, like, someone with a Pegasus bias. She's actually, like, legitimately one of the strongest units in that game.
Let's go.
That's kind of annoying. Okay, everyone just being a little too weak here. I guess we'll springboard off of him.
I'm by your side.
Severe and Morgan can probably cover like the entire north side on their own if they want to. Let's be real.
Here goes nothing. I challenge my fate.
Might be safer to have Lucina just go in to handle the rest of this. Because she's got more bulk.
Stay with us. Face me. We're not done yet.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. I meant to toggle over to the regular Pegasus. So that's a bit annoying. I guess the easiest solution here is probably just reactivate Cordelia. She still has 2 actions without putting Olivia in range of other enemies.
Come on.
Impossible. Just try me.
That gets rid of all the counter, so now we can just counterattack as we please.
Let's do it. My turn.
Thank you.
You're irrelevant.
Thanks for the gremlin. Meanwhile, the real obstacle for that turn limit was not Daybreaks, but Eat Rock. Yeah, I mean, Eat Rock, the prison, trying to figure out whether that was actually, like, anything reasonable to do. Trying to AI Manip to recruit Astrid. That was a huge pain. That was like an hour of trying to figure out movement so that Astrid would go into a safe spot. And not just let the Ravens cap the defense point. Yeah, given that the following options available for most of the game are Marsha or Jill, and Marsha's around for a significantly longer portion than Jill, too. So she just has all that training opportunity while being the only fire available. You enjoyed a steel bow plinking Jill for like 4 damage. Yeah, I definitely did a lot of disrespecting bows with Jill during even the Maniac playthrough. Because the enemies do start to throw around silver, so they start doing like more than single-digit damage, but when you've got 45, 50 hit points, it's kind of like, eh, what's 12 damage? Real question is, which map's more obnoxious, Clash or the FE7 map where he defends Zephiel? I mean, they're both obnoxious for different reasons. Because, like, Maniac Clash having 150 dudes, with your starting point being within range of 5 Siege Tomes, is pretty gross. The Battle Before Dawn is also very silly. Because, like, actually, yeah, Battle Before Dawn is probably more annoying because of the factors outside of your control. Because you don't have control over the green ants. And if Jafar gets too injured, like, never mind him dying. Because Hector Hard Mode throws around Sword Slayers for some stupid reason, so he can actually die quite easily. But also, even if he does survive, what he most likely does is he runs all the way to the left and hides by the treasure room with an elixir, and then he gets hemmed in there. So guess who's not defending Zephiel? FE1220X. Yeah, FE1220X is pretty bad. Unreachable longbows, and then a siege. A 30U siege tome, all in the fog. That's some pretty malevolent map design. And the one before that, too. The Gaiden before that. Or no, the Gaiden before the one before that. It's when you're in the blizzard. And it's Fog of War with Ballistae. On a tiny map. We love that. FE4, or endgame FE4, there's a lot of SAS spam for no reason. I feel like that one, even though the game doesn't telegraph it well, myself with turfing kind of just goes, eh, whatever, and wades into them, and that's that. Yep, that's correct. With the prison on Maniac, you have to If you want to recruit the units, you have to have them actually escape the map on their own. Otherwise, well, tough luck. Braum and Kieran just live in that prison forever now. Marcia joins in 9 and Jill joins in 12. Is that a significantly longer portion? I mean, yes, because it's a lot of opportunity to feed Marcia, and Jill doesn't join until like halfway through 12, too. Because like, if you saw the Maniac playthrough where I was doing the Max Mouse experience, Marcia was out and she killed like 3/4 of the Ravens by the time Jill even arrived. Like, there was legitimately a danger of if I went too fast, Marcia would have killed everything and Jill wouldn't have joined. And in fact, in like the 80% speedrun, that's exactly what happens, is they kill the Ravens too quickly for Jill to even join the team. Well, Cordelia's speed is her second highest stat, which is true. All the propaganda must be wrong. Clearly. Her strength actually has overtaken Sumia's too. It's kind of funny because Sumia was super strength blessed for a while. Alright, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna kill this guy. Then I'm gonna position so I can jump the barb and then go murder the 2 Falcos with Severa. So we just super springboard with these 2. And then I have to have Morgan come back at some point to get a second seal. She's gonna need to loop. Yeah, the Katarina guidance okay. The one before that there is the problem one. The Ballista Blizzard one. Turns out there's the reason they removed Maniac difficulty in NA and PAL. True, but also, instead we got super jank easy mode that breaks Radiant Dawn. Normally you'd complain about difficulties being removed in localization, but in Path of Radiance it feels like there wasn't much loss. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit torn, because hard and Path of Radiance definitely doesn't have enough. But Maniac doesn't have enough tuning. And it's kind of just like random, almost whatever, in a lot of places.
Thank you.
But some of the stuff that does make it, like, actually interesting is some of the stuff that is typically a bit more obnoxious, like the sleep saves in the capital. Like the Dan capital, trying to push there. It turns out those ones are actually not spaced too badly. But a lot of the other maps in Maniac are also just like, well, let's just triple the enemy density, whatever. Why is Ike not the most popular in Japan? You when you learned about their reaction to Ike and Brawl. It's more about the Japanese version of Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Oh, I see. You'd think they'd account for the easy mode added in Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Yeah, I mean, I think part of the problem was that like the Japanese devs probably wouldn't have cared that much. They would have been programming specifically for the Japanese audience, so it would have been up to the localization team to take care of the mess they made with Path of Radiance when they localized Radiant Dawn. And I guess they just didn't. Japanese Radiant Dawn skills. Yeah, that was a decision of all time.
Don't you dare lose! Just as planned.
Like, yes, Result probably needed a nerf, but also they nerfed it in probably one of the worst ways possible. Like, the goal shouldn't be to make your skills unusable.
All right. Are you daft? I'm with you.
True, why am I using the bronze bow? So I should be using the iron now that she has access to it. Not that it would do much more damage, but since if Morgan fails the dual strike here, it's just that's that. But still. There we go. Yeah, okay, it is as I remembered where it does use up Chrome's turn, so can't flip back safely. Hey, Coffee, thanks for being the gremlin. You passed out and began sleepwalking at the gym. Wait. That's really dangerous. I'm glad you didn't hurt yourself. But thankfully on a treadmill, so you get the grind going. I don't know. I feel like the treadmill is one of the ones that could be the most dangerous. If you hadn't been sleepwalking, that could have been really bad. Ooh, there we go. Cynthia getting heal experience. There we go. True Falcon Knight value. You just know that Cynthia's a Falcon Knight. Yep. I decided that her magic stat wasn't going to do her any good in Dark Flyer, so I decided I'd rather have the rally speed in Lancefare. You're still deathly scared of a treadmill from nearly dying on one as a kid? What happened there? Was when you were like 4, but was still scared of you. I mean, understandably, that would... That being a thing at 4, that would definitely be like lasting trauma, no doubt. You said to max speed and fell face first. Yikes. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I was picturing when Coffee talked about passing out and sleepwalking on the treadmill. I was like, oh god. That sounds like the kind of thing that could kill someone.
Farewell. All right. Just as planned.
That was mine!
You were going like 3 or 4 miles an hour, so it's not that bad. Still though. Because a lot of... Actually, like, if you consider that a lot of, like, car collisions that do more damage are the ones that are at low speed, until you start getting into, like, the super high speed ones. But, like, there's definitely more room to, like, get slow rolled into injury, though. Somehow that scarred you more than your actual scar that is only just mostly healed after 22 years. You had a lot of incidents as a kid? I think that does happen to a lot of kids. I had like a high speed cycling collision when I was younger. When I was also a little too stupid to wear a helmet, and that could have been actually really bad. Because I just about face planted that one. But I happen to be trained to break fall, so I managed to, you know, not
I've got your back.
horribly injure myself through my own stupidity.
Down. Thanks.
So you were like that for a full 20 minutes before you woke up, and you were not only still standing, but you got a lot of calories for... I mean, I guess that's a plus, but also that's pretty yikes.
Don't you dare move! Just die already!
Can tip the scale.
Your scar came from when your foot got caught in the spokes of a bike and got sliced up? You had to go to the ER and your mom took a picture of it and it's gory, damn. How did that happen? Yeah. It actually reminds me of one that I'm surprised didn't scar for me. Is, there was a time we were playing with some family friends, and I don't even remember...
You have my gratitude.
I don't remember what it was for, but I remember for some reason we were playing, I don't know if it was tag or whatever. And we got the bright idea to play tag running around like the family friend's sedan. And then we started using it like it's a place to hide. Or I guess as an obstacle, like getting in it to stop people from being able to reach. And one of the other kids, while I was trying to climb inside, slammed the door on my hand and locked it. Yeah, kids are dangerous. So there was a lot of screaming and a lot of slamming on the side of the car until they opened the door. But I distinctly remember that, and I was thinking back on it, I was like, how did that not scar? Could have been worse. You could have been working on the bench or doing pull-ups or anything that requires you working with weights. Yeah. I mean, weights would be awful, like dropping the weights on yourself, but also just gravity from falling while on an automated thing like a treadmill. Like, that could easily cause a lot of injury, too. Especially if you didn't fall correctly and it started moving you and throwing you around. Part of all these stories is why you get squeamish. She once almost passed out from blood loss from a nosebleed too? Damn. Was it from an injury or just like a random nosebleed? Cause like, that sounds extremely bad. I've taken some bad hits that have caused me to bleed in a, like, nosebleed in a way that felt uncontrollable, but in the end wasn't too bad, so like... Thinking of a nosebleed that would cause that much blood loss. That's super yikes. There was more on your dad than you. He forced you to do the age-old tilt your head back BS that's proven to make it worse. Oops. And it lasted 3 hours as a result. Oh no. Afterwards, your mom said it looked like someone died in the restroom. Yeah, I mean, 3 hours of bleeding. That'd probably do it.
I've got you. Have another.
You also somehow puked a bloody puke and got it in your hair somehow. I mean, I could definitely imagine that with the angle of your head was most likely at because you were leaning back.
Stay calm.
Now you've angered me.
My strength is yours. Hold on. Face me. We're not done yet.
The nice hit rate you got there. Alright, we need to get everyone else clear before we activate this, otherwise we're gonna start causing ourselves problems. Wait, what were the first set again? Yeah, so guys coming from the north, like very top center of the map, so if we're still off to the right side, it's not a problem. And guys showing up in the bottom left. So yeah, as long as we're not too far to the left when we activate this village. It was the more recent one. You were in high school, or you were a high school senior at the time, so 10 years ago. Yeah, definitely sounds pretty oof.
It's all right. Allow me.
Okay, that's fine. I actually figured they wouldn't get the kill because I wanted to do this. Flip around, kill this guy, springboard over to the enemy Falcos. Figure we might as well clear these now. Because Severa's gonna want to feed on them anyway, so... do this before we activate the village, and then we're dealing with less reinforcements. Or I guess less units overall when the reinforcements show up.
That was mine!
Just gotta bring everyone back. 'Cause if we activated it now, then Morgan and Cynthia would be like in the line of fire of the guys who spawn here. And that was mine! Yeah, not just a sibling rivalry thing, that's just like what Severus is anytime someone who's your dual strike partner secures a kill. Hooray, strength tonic, I guess. So where we can answer the... well, it's not really a question of the title. It is a statement. They're very hungry. Answer the question none of us asked. Is it possible to sleepwalk on a treadmill? Yes, is it possible? Is it advisable? Absolutely not. Desert ambush swans. Do not like.
Ready? My turn.
That was something.
Imagine being Morgan and your older sister is so tsundere, she makes normal sibling rivalries look sane. True.
Don't you dare move! Just as planned.
Severa used gun.
Here goes nothing! Our bonds are strong. Now. Okay, you got this. You're mine. Thanks.
I like how the ether component of that, or the Luna component of the ether, didn't add enough damage to even finish the guy off in 2 hits. When your opponent's defense is so bad that Luna basically does nothing. Awakening Luna combat in a nutshell.
Stay strong. Allow me. Wow.
Alright, there we go. We have rally speed. You legit kind of want to try it again so that you can see how you did it without falling over? Yeah, definitely don't. Wait, Japanese Domino's is a tsundere pizza? What is that even? How do you define a tsundere pizza? I don't understand. The premise was it starts out front-loading the spicy stuff before getting mild near the center. Or near the crust? I guess I can kind of see the vision. I don't know, I feel like maybe it's stretching things a bit.
Now strike.
Get ready.
Don't mind Olivia just taking, well, sort of forever. I guess she doesn't need to if we swap to Libra. But we want to dance for Henry so that we get the support points. You're about to ask what person eats the pizza from the crust inward. I mean, we're already talking about someone who's gonna be eating a tsundere pizza, right? You remembered your old college dorm? Wait. People at your college dorm ate pizza from the crust forward? The toppings spelled baka. There we go. That's the simplest way to do it. Maybe a little bit on the nose, but it's the simplest way. I had to see the artwork they officially made for the pizza too. Oh boy, of course they made. Of course they made it. Is it a... it's... Yep, of course it's the cute anime... Pizza-chan. You excited for the Nego stonks from Looped Olivia? I mean, I don't know what his strength stat's gonna look like. It's probably gonna be really bad. Maybe to direct those instincts towards, your solid snake runs. That way, the consequences are probably not going to be as bad.
Leave it to me. Eyes on me.
You have my gratitude.
Spring COVID 2019. Yeah, I would assume they probably don't have it anymore.
All right. Go down.
Glory hog.
Incoming foe. Now. Okay, you got this. Have faith.
Time to pay.
Forget about me.
Wait,
Got
it's
him.
over?
Well, I wasn't talking about. I guess looking at the snakes. I was referring more to the doing stupid things. Because if you want to admire them, I don't think that's very stupid. But if you want to do the Fallout equivalent of running on a treadmill while asleep, instead of, you know, risking your own self, it might be a little bit better. Okay, next set. So that bottom left corner spawns. Yeah, I guess it gets a little bit scarier because the next two waves spawn like flyers. So we for sure want to make sure we're not too close. If we stick to, like, the upper left corner here... Let's see... So yeah, I don't know if they have ranged weapons, but if we stick to the tile above Cynthia, it's just perfectly safe. We gotta get Olivia over here first, though, so that she's not in danger. Yeah, we'll use Morgan as a marker here now. Don't worry, it's part of the research of the runs. You need to work around all New Vegas' character creator for the other snakes, and you need references. Fair enough. Alright. It's like, this is like fully Mirage, right? But actually this counts as impassable until we despawn it. Speedwing. How nice of them to line up.
Thanks. Let's go. You can do this. Predictable. Are you dead?
Bang bang.
I'm right here.
Thanks.
They're queuing up. Pretty much.
Seize the chance. My turn.
Impossible.
Whoa.
Alright, Cynthia is having an easier time with strength than her mom. Just a little bit. Crom jeans moment. Yep. Or less. This is the end, friend. I guess yeah, let's just bait this Tomahawk into Lucina. Why not?
Go, go, go! I challenge my fate!
Christina didn't like that.
You better win! Fine. You tipped the scale. Oh, you'll win.
No help there, huh?
All right. You will not stop me.
I'm by your side. I'm right here. Forget about me.
Good always triumphs.
Got him. And the usual, gather everyone. We don't have to worry about them going for a village at all after this fourth one, too, because nothing more spawns. We just gotta go to the goddess staff location after we kill all the reinforcements. I guess they would potentially be able to go for Lawrence Village if for some reason we had completely ignored it. It's Olivia slow crawl here. Wait, I think it's... Yeah, it's all top left here. The flyers. Top or top right. The top left spawns a bunch of berserkers, but it's like those would never be within ambush range of the team here. So we're basically safe where we are. So we'll do this now here. Cash. Thanks for the winning energy. To be fair, can we blame you for all the snakes have a segment of their own games? Had some halfway naked for a segment of the game, and Venom has 4. Ryan is nude for most of that segment. I mean, Kojima just loves being pervy. You get a lot of stuff for like the women there too, like Quiet especially. It still kills me that Kojima is like, ah yes, Quiet will be this super deep character. Also, we're releasing a action figure with squishable boobs. It's important that she breathes through her skin. True.
Leave it to me! I say when it ends! There we are.
Hooray! Rightful King. Got up those ether proc rates. So now it's a 30% chance, which is still really low, but I mean, it's there.
Farewell. You can do this.
Ooh, we're almost into range of using the killer and the steel bows. Severa's power grows.
All right.
I was almost scared.
Yes, almost scared.
Now. You're mine.
Nailed it!
Well. That was a level, I guess. How many VIPs are left? Quite a few. Let's see, how do I check the list? It's like not that many people have redeemed for it. And like the limit is 100? Is there a way to get points to someone? I mean, if you throw against someone in a gamba, I suppose, but... Let's see... Actually, I don't really know, and I'm curious. How many do we have? But, I don't actually know how to view it. Probably buried like super deep in one of the Twitch menus. Oh boy, it doesn't give me an actual account either. Alright, counting my hand, I guess. Yeah, we're at like 23 out of 100. I don't think you have to worry. I don't do gambles a lot. Yeah, generally not. I probably should do them more. Well, at least a little bit more. I guess the problem is that we end up with a lot of extremely lopsided situations, so... Sometimes people just don't want to actually gamble because it's like... a 70% chance to pass a certificate in 3 houses. So most people end up betting for the one that's going to succeed, or more likely to succeed, so...
Oh, you'll win.
That was mine!
Severa and the Power of Gun.
You can do it!
Not quite, huh?
Let's go! You ready?
Well, I guess Cynthia can get a bunch of heal targets here, since Crom's about to take 31 damage to this advantage.
Right.
Oh, you'll win.
Morgan's slacking a little.
Have faith. I'm by your side.
Hope you're ready.
My turn.
This is the end, friend.
Exact javelin uses. I should really find kills to give Robin to get him to 15 so that we can start rally spectruming people. Since we're falling a little bit short on damage, and we don't really have a rally strength, so +4 strength would be great. Olivia should stab someone. She is legitimately tanky enough where she won't just, like, immediately explode to things, but still. FE1 and then 11. So you're doing the guided into Valentia thing with 1 into 11. Severe with the power of Glock 19. It's true. Alright, it's time for Cynthia to get a ton of staff experience. Actually, she heals so little that she's just, like, getting a ton. We'll have her using mends in no time. But I guess the question is, do we want to have her using mends? What if we could milk it for even more experience? There we go. D rank. Staff is like here.
Thunderation!
Right. Funny got a staff get, and we'll probably never use it, but we got it anyway. Actually, I guess if there's any place where I might use that or fortify, it might be in chapter 21. Just because we're probably, with this many gale forces especially, we're probably just going to be spread out all over the place and potentially taking counterattacks, so... Would be pretty funny just to hit, like, half the map for heals, even if it's... probably not going to be for that much health. It'll still be funny. That covers everyone who needs, or who can get healing. Look at that, Cynthia's already like 10% of the way to C. She could totally be using Physic with her 8 range and terrible healing amount before long. Alright. Redo this. If the girls work together for the boss kill, they take it. Otherwise... Daddy's gonna step in and take the boss kill.
I'm with you.
Severa has become speed. With Morgan behind her, she has 48 speed. We can tonic that up to 50. And if Cynthia rallies her, that's 54. If we get Rally Spectrum, we can Rally Spec that up to 58. FE11, Norn, and Frey were among the 5 last drafted units. Joke is that nobody plans on normal mode FE11. So Frey and Norn are literally useless, even from a meme perspective. Yeah, I guess there is that hack. And I'll probably eventually do it just so that I can play the guidance without killing off over half my team. Think she might have trouble doubling Grima. It's true. We should double down and get her even more speed. A hammer, you say? Well, let's see if the other Annas have anything else juicier, but... that's a nope. Probably Talisman either. Yeah, I think I might bring out the hammer, because it enables us to repair one of the legendaries.
Take your time.
And we do have, like, a mostly broken Mjolnir or Book of Naga just hanging out in the convoy that we could use it on. Alternatively, once the gay ball gets damaged enough, I think those are the main ones I would repair. I guess of the Deadlord ones, if for some reason Severa misses... Well, I guess she only has 3-2 luck. But still, it's a decent amount. So if she misses the Arms Thrift on Yufel enough, for instance, then I might want to repair that. But that might be stretching it a little bit. Turfing? Probably not turfing. I'm not super invested in repairing any of the swords for Chrome. Tiki still needs to die for 24x. Yeah, that'll be a little bit painful to do. Because I like Tiki. But it's still at least not killing half my army. The other last drafts are like 2 FP4 substitutes that are impossible to grab for some of you. I see. Is it like the substitute for, what's his face, the general? Is it Hannibal? Yeah, I think it was Hannibal. Yeah, I just need to take some time to set it up and confirm that it's working. Right, I know Hannibal is, like, usable, because you can just recruit him straight up, but, like, the kid, the substitute for his kid, if it's drafted by anyone who doesn't own Hannibal, wouldn't that make it, like, not useful to get that kid? Or the substitute? Or even the kid, too, right? I'm not quite sure how you guys are doing the FE4 stuff. For that, you think you're generally allowing deploying or recruiting units that are needed to recruit a drafted unit. So which ones are the impossible to get ones then? I'm curious. Oh, I can also steal... Hey Lauren, thanks for the L-End. See you never. Oh, if you drafted Ira's daughter but also her son's substitute. Okay. So it has genealogy, Bridget, and Febbles, or Fabale's substitute drafted. I mean, that's just easy, right? You use Bridget until you're done with her, and then you just, you let her get killed so that you get the substitute instead. Because it's not like anyone else is gonna be, or anyone's gonna be able to use Yufel on your team anyway, if all you have is a substitute. Laurent looks like a frontliner to you. True. He will choke the point. Yeah, I forgot that Severa and Cynthia can support too, so we got that going for them. And it's time to put these away. And we could use the Blessed Bow too with Severa, and she regens off of it. It's just plain better than the steel, we might as well use it. There we go. Man, I guess we should actually buy some additional LMs too. Particularly for the military. It's a lot stronger, considering the enemy Falcos. Item? Eh, experience is okay, I guess, too. Probably isn't gonna do too much, because at this point, Libra's probably not taking enough damage for renewal to do anything, but whatever. I guess I need to make sure that I order Rally Luck after it, because... when we recruit Noir, we want her to have Rally Luck and not Renewal. You're back, what did you miss? Oh, not too much. Severa getting some new guns, I guess. Since she hit C rank, we pulled out the Blessed and the Killer Bows. Oh yeah, also... Yeah, I think... I was gonna commit to this earlier, I should do it now, especially... We're gonna give Lucina the Nagas tier since she's like our big infantry tank.
What can I fix you with?
She has the shotgun in the RPG. Sure, we'll go with that. I guess on the topic of Tiki, a tree with a million stairs. we're definitely not bringing Laurent here. These are definitely not the stats of a man who can husbando for any of the girls here. I guess maybe we just bring Fred. Use him as a plus move backpack. I don't see why I'd bring anyone else. I guess maybe Sayri if I wanted a plus speed backpack for someone, but I think we're okay on speed. Just a hunch. So let's do... Let's do Cordelia. I guess basically we do all of Robin's family on the left side. And then Brom's family on the right. So we're probably gonna position to bait these warriors over the top, or like over the side here with Lucina, and then we want to bring her down to bait here. So at the very least, it makes the most sense to have Cynthia and Lucina over there. Exploding energy. Family trip, yep. You're probably not gonna stay on long because you're gonna take what happened today as a sign from God and start transition going to hell to sleep. Yeah, for sure. You don't want to put yourself in a situation where you might hurt yourself again, so... Thanks for watching. Make sure you get a good rest. Alright, let's go bully Cervantes' dudes. I guess I could have given Fred some weapons, but like, if he enters combat here, he's probably actually getting thrashed, so... Not really much point.
You better win. We're not done.
Thank you.
What if we could just do that? Missing 1 rounds? Nah.
Thank you.
Focus. Have another.
There.
I've got this.
I'm just getting started.
Bang bang. That's my speedway.
Leave it to me. Too slow, bro. You will not stop me. I don't think we're muscling through that. The simplest thing here would probably be just to blast him with Lucina and then rescue back. Be ready. Okay, you got this. Let's get it on!
Hope will never die.
Wow, we actually got him. Funny ether stonks, I guess. Let's see. Assuming I can. Yeah, this is only 40 and 42, and I guess it goes up to 41 and 43. But she can easily still tank that.
Are you ready? My turn.
That was close.
As one. Come on. Have another.
I'll get the next one.
Wait, that's actually in range. Is that gonna be a problem? It might be. That's 87. Yeah, that'll actually one-shot her. Well, we either dual guard or we're dead, I guess. That's an oopsies. Let's see if he kills her.
It's all right.
Yep. My bad on the miscount. What do these look like up here now?
I've got this. The flank's exposed.
Are you daft?
It's definitely a little too risky. Because our dual strike chances still aren't in a position where we want to risk getting in range of this bow knight. So I guess we just snipe this thief instead.
Let's end this.
Yeah, we can go up and kill the other stuff afterwards once Robin can back them up.
I'll cover you. Come on!
Thank you.
Shall we mop up? I got you!
Thanks.
You better win. Fine.
Thank you.
Deranged physic. It's like we're still in Hoshido.
On my mark.
I'll end this now.
My turn.
Oh, thank you.
My strength is yours. We're not done yet.
That was close.
You're thinking of collecting PSP UMDs again? They had some bigger films and TV shows on those. Yeah, I didn't really pay too much attention to any filmish releases they did. What do you want that was not in America surprisingly is the Simpsons movie? Huh. That's a little random.
Be ready.
I'm here for you.
Hope will never die.
Go baseball that guy, I guess.
You can do it. Don't you dare lose. Yeah.
I see.
Let's go! Yeah, we're not done! You tipped the scale. Oh, you'll win. Over here.
That was mine!
There we go, we got A rank lances for Morgan.
You can do this. Ow. Won't be long. My turn.
Nicely
Got
done.
him. Actually getting value out of the sword rank. That's a double and a plus. So that's gonna be one less damage because both have one more plus attack, but there's a 2 difference here, so 52. Yeah, I don't think that's... Yeah, not quite. Actually, wait, if we dance her... Because it adds another 2 defense. So that brings her up to 28. Becomes 14. So 38 twice barely misses. So it would leave her with 1 health if she got hit both times.
Just try me. Here goes nothing.
Good.
Of course, we do drop their hit rate quite a bit. So maybe we don't walk away almost dead. I guess hit improvement is by 5 because weapon rank is 5 less, but bow itself is plus, so it's 139. So yeah, that's still a fairly significant hit rate on her, even after Charm and Cynthia providing another plus 10 avoid. 'Cause that's only 108 avoid. But we do want to be moving quickly here, so I guess we'll pull both. Pretty sure there's no other enemies, I'll be in range.
I challenge my fate! You will not stop me!
Nice double ether, damn.
Let's get it on! Hope will never die! You have my gratitude.
Oh, all right.
Fine. Thank you.
What if the enemy simply didn't get to do anything?
Now. Allow me!
Wait, it's over?
Now strike! Defense exposed.
I guess despite going Bow Knight and not getting the Naga's Tear, Severa is still tankier than Lucina, too. Fun times.
I'm with you.
I was almost scared.
All 3 seasons of Beavis and Butthead had lots of film around UMD. Someone really wanted to push that hard. Not exactly something I would have expected, considering... But I guess... Yeah, I know. They'd be probably banking on some nostalgia, because... I don't remember Beavis and Butthead really being in pop culture very much after, like, their initial 90s run. Okay, what we're gonna do is... do that, set Lucina. So we go there, that should bait a warrior into her. Oh wait, that's next turn. I was getting ahead of myself. So we could have used that time to kill some of these other guys. For shame.
I'm right here.
Enough! Are you daft?
Well, I guess we'll repeat. We're giving Lucina the buff. This time. Come to think of it, Sky High is just a live-action My Hero Academia. Main character starts with no powers in a world of heroes and villains, goes to school. Discovers that he does have powers. Sounds legit to me.
Here goes nothing!
Our bonds are strong. You can do this. Thanks.
Too many schools for heroes, need more for villains. Villains are too busy being Sithy about it. These longbows are the main thing that I'd be concerned about, because they basically sell... They get to do free damage that Lucina can't counterattack. Also, I guess this... Warrior's not so great. The Pavius makes it so that we're pretty unlikely to be able to muscle through with what we've got here.
Easy peasy! I challenge my fate!
Good.
Stay focused. My turn. Come on.
For release.
Seize the chance. You're mine.
Whoa.
Alright, so if we bring Sumia back up here. So we want her to help cover for when those falcons come in. I think we should be out of range of the other falcons if we position here with Lucina. But still, I guess we can't be in range of this guy. Which in that case, I guess there's not really any point in being anywhere other than, like, at the side of bait here.
Oh, you'll win.
That was mine.
We'll bait this one in as well, and the ones that come off this side we'll catch with Severa as they spawn.
Go, go, go.
I say when it ends.
Well, rip that dude.
I'm with you. Nice.
Neo Cortex is one of the Crash Bandicoot universe. At least he's a good father? Question mark? Yes.
Here goes nothing. You will not stop me. Huh? Huh.
It's 29 gonna be good enough here. It's 50. It's potentially a lot of Celica's Gale used.
Are you ready? Face me. Come on. Face me.
Oh my god, Crom, why? That makes things slightly annoying.
All right. Flames exposed.
We got plenty of space up here though, so we can just use rescues to retreat.
Just as planned.
Just Crom things, I guess.
Good.
Guess we can have Cordelia take care of it then.
Look out. Back off.
I'm with you.
Ooh, renewal. Alright, need to remember to swap that. Sooner rather than later, so I don't accidentally give renewal to Nor. So just a small squad of guys, and then we can probably kill them and be clear of the Bonites, and then just gank the Bonites when they actually move into range. Probably just kill this falcon, I guess. How much damage is she doing to herself? Maybe better to have Morgan handle this? She still doesn't do enough. I guess... No, we're still one short if we... Even if we rally magic. It's 29 twice.
Incoming foe.
Hey, boring me!
That's one. We're not done yet.
Here goes!
Couldn't crit the first attack, huh?
Ready? You're finished.
That was
Well.
something.
Massive overkill, but they deserve it.
Handle this! Yeah, over here!
You tipped the scale.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Zanzibar Land. Renewa's OP, right, yes, totally. Got the old low sleep wombo combo. I had to take a nap after morning meetings were done. Rip. Yeah, 9.5 is not too... Like, that's not too far above, like, the recommended average sleep. I know most people don't do the recommended average sleep. Myself included, but... It's, closer to healthier than not. Look at this rally luck value. We're doing it for 2 people baiting things.
Just try me. I say when it ends. You can do this. Go down. Glory hog.
That 40 strength Severa. Well, we probably don't want to use rally strength with her, since she's, like, very much a hard carry. So, drop it for the Bowbreaker here. Wow, there's an awful lot of habits going on here.
I've got your back.
Say goodnight. Are you daft? Oh, all right. Just getting started.
Just as planned. All right.
You're boring me.
And now the enemy disintegrates.
Challenge my fate. I will never die.
Whatever it takes.
You know, I'll just do this.
You can do it! You will not stop me!
We see it has become a Gatling gun.
Stay with me.
See about giving a few of these other ones to Robin here. Because we're pretty close to Rally Spectrum, and then that'll help with pretty much everyone's offense. Who do we get the shinies with? Maybe Cynthia? Probably Cynthia. I don't think Morgan or Severa needs that much more help. So either it'd be Lucina or Cynthia, and I think Cynthia could use the boost a little bit more. Or I guess potential boost. There's no guarantee that'll actually be anything useful, but you know. Collect these first, and I guess bring her back for combat too. Well, she got some experience. Yay. And she can get even more experience, because she can come back and heal Olivia. Truly the blessings of a Falcon Knight. Let's see, 40 and 45. One has Luna Plus. So it's 16 and then 25. Easily survived.
Look out!
Now that's strategy.
Stay calm.
Time to tip the scales. Yes.
One more kill.
To victory! Me!
Nicely done.
There we go. Rally Spectrum get. We definitely left that for a while, because we just stopped giving kills to Robin for a very long time.
I'm with you. Getting started.
But now everyone can stop having problems with falling short by like 3 or 4 points of strength. Sure, do we wanna... Let's give Cynthia a chance to pick this up. Because Morgan and Severa are doing an awful lot of experience hogging.
Stay strong. Forget about me!
This is the end, friend.
There we go. Easy. And I guess we'll give the boss to her too. Grab the sparkly and then come back. He just got back. Mistook Severa for Nah for a second. But Nah is incapable of being, I guess, anything other than a Manakete in this run. Superior Lance, huh? I guess it technically gives access to a form of Lancebreaker, but we otherwise wouldn't have access. It's like basically just through Church. And normally I don't even bother going through Griffin. Let's see, 53, no problem. I guess we're depending on Lucina to deal damage. The javelins sure ain't.
Seize the chance. Allow me! Take this!
Well, we have 30 strength on her, and that probably still doesn't do anything.
I'm by your side. Forget about me!
Time to pay.
Oh, Ether might actually do something.
You ready?
That's the wrong hit to crit on.
I say when it ends!
The Luna would have actually killed him on the end of that Ether if she'd crit there instead of on the soul. Points for trying, Cynthia. Points for trying, I guess.
Fight.
Zero damage actually turned into 1. You know, that's true. Although with special dance. So we had to do a fair amount of stacking just to get any listed damage. There we go. No longer have to bring Henry along. Now, I guess the question is when we want to recruit Inigo. Oh boy, magic defense on Vake. Look out, he's gonna make a comeback. Okay. Yeah, I guess Inigo can't do... as funny of a rally bot thing as Nora would. So he definitely does just, like, make a better backpack. If we were to push him into, a hero. I guess the thing with that, then, is it would then leave Cynthia without a partner. And Inigo would probably be a lot worse at dual strikes compared to Cynthia. Throwing Laurent behind her would probably just be very ineffective. So I'm not really sure if Inigo actually fits on the team. I guess we could technically have him hang out with Nora. Actually, what do the rest of the friendships look like here? Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, because Nora could go with Severa or Morgan if needed. Then of course Inigo can go with literally any of the girls. And Cynthia... I guess Cynthia can hang with Lucina or Severa, too. And Severa can hang with Nora, so there could be a lot of just passing people back and forth, but... I guess the problem with that is if they don't have any of the supports, their dual strike rate is going to be complete garbage. And some are going to be much worse at fighting than others. Like Inigo and Nora, they're probably not going to be that helpful. Also, I'm not sure if we'd have... Let's see. So if we're bringing... These 12, and then kicking Henry off. Generally speaking, we have room for 13 units, so there would only really be room for either Nora or Inigo. Unless we kicked off one of the staff bots. So that kind of further complicates things. Are any of these? I don't think these Annas are new, are they? No, these are the old ones. The old ones that we rejected.
I carry only the finest.
I guess we probably want to leave theirs for a little bit later anyway, just because the enemies in both are very strong. So we probably either do it right before or right after we end Fae. Alright, give me 1 second. I just need to step away for a moment and then look at taking on Fort Stagger. So we're back. And we're back. Let's do a quick inventory check too, make sure we have everything we need. I guess we picked up that Speedwing. We have a... We could run the... Alright. Morgan was carrying the Sears Lance before, but... Might carry the Ephraim's Lance. Either that or... We could take the other Silver Lance. Actually, she's powerful enough as she is with the steel. If anyone should get the Ephraim's me, it should be Cynthia. We're gonna definitely see if we can hit that thief off. So we could use the Seraph Robe for any number of our carries here. I guess except for Lucina. Lucina's probably gonna hit 80 HP on her own without too much difficulty at this point. And probably Severa too, so I guess it's likely Morgan would get the next one from here. I guess Henry's still present for a bit here. Alright, let's do this with Fred, I guess. If he engages in combat at all, he probably just explodes, but I guess just in case. Maybe the Armads will let him survive an attack or something. So let's see, I guess our Thief Hunter will probably be Morgan Severa. And I guess Crumb, Sumiya goes on the center, and we have the others gang up on this side. gonna be kind of annoying to get at this. This hero, it'll track the longbow. Which might not be the worst, but 46 is a decent chunk of damage. I guess maybe not for Robin. Probably should also be fine for Lucina if a touch scary. But probably not a huge deal. Is Arcfire barely doing enough damage? Because Vera will grant her +1, so that's 41. So it's 29 twice. Okay, now I gotta use a magic tonic. Or I could give her the Spirit Dust. I guess we'll see down the line who needs them more as more promoted enemies show up. Red seeing combat again? Well, probably not combat, but he's being deployed for +1 move. Remember before when I said it was very convenient to just have Red or Gaius or even Anna to throw on someone for +1 movement? That's why I don't promote anyone to Dark Knight for that. We're seeing that here. Need the Force City for this. I guess unless... That's a dual strike. Should do... 25 damage. I guess let's do this first.
We can do it. My turn. Predictable.
Out of my sight!
Guess we'll need a second steal her at some point.
Who do you think you are?
I challenge my fate!
Alright, maybe we won't need to do anything quite so drastic with Robin.
Here goes nothing. Here I come.
There we are.
Yeah, just tearing them up here. Easy peasy.
Won't be long.
Now for over here.
Here comes trouble.
Die already.
You tipped the scale. Oh, you'll win.
You're boring me.
Incoming foe.
No help from Morgan, huh?
I'm right here.
Alright, left side looking good.
Who do you think you are? Too slow, bro. I've got this. That was mine! I'll keep you safe.
Nice whiff. In the end, it doesn't really matter too much, but it's funny.
Stay with us. Come on!
No!
Also, funny bow breaker moment over on Zavera's side.
I'm with you. Glory hog. Oh, you'll win. That's what you get.
45 speed. Which is Chrome being 10 per hit.
You can do this. We're not done yet. Face me.
Got him.
I'll get the next one.
Crom himself finally got Ether, although he's probably not gonna frontline, so it's not really gonna do him any good. If we wanted, we could probably, like, push up further and hold out on this rift up here. There wouldn't be really much for advantages to doing that.
You can do it!
I say when it ends. You
Stop me!
Lucina chose violence. I might actually need more seconds. We'll see, because we're actually cycling our levels a lot all at once here. Found a video on a music quiz of the Kingdom Hearts music or Weather Channel music? What? That's a, hell of a question, I guess.
I've got your back.
Wow, getting hit by the 11, huh?
You ready? Just as planned.
That was mine!
You better win. Now strike. All right. Over here. Thanks.
I'll just slide on forward. It's the awkward part about being a Bonet is if we go too far forward, this guy will just go into melee. And then it just slows us down even more. Turn 3. I guess we're moving awfully fast. I basically want to have Lucina pull stuff over this wall while Severa dissects the rest of them. I guess Severa and Morgan, both of them hit very hard.
Are you daft?
No, that's where that ad was from? I see.
All right.
Ooh. Severe is almost gonna provide one extra magic to Morgan whenever she's the one in the back. Truly crazed.
Impress me. Handle this. Move. It worked.
These poor fools getting sliced and diced.
I've got your back. Are you dead?
We're really not getting a lot of dual strikes from Morgan and Severe here. We definitely need to get to that A rank ASAP.
Now strike.
We probably actually want to start moving back here. Although, I guess this is just turn 5. So we could probably afford one more turn where we're just, like, really screwing with them here.
I've got this. Glory hog. I've got your back.
so fast. 46 speed and counting. Student value, indeed.
You ready? Thanks.
She's become Lightning McQueen. True.
Oh, you'll win. That was mine!
Alright, enemies incoming. Not this turn, but the turn following.
All right. Good.
They're really all gonna go to the left to chase after Severa, huh? Not the smartest choices they could be making.
I've got this. Thanks.
It's a nice bow there. Would be a shame if it had no hit rate.
Let's get it on. Thank you.
Killer bow is potentially... Well, she has enough luck that... Yeah, after the support, she's got like... 54 crit avoid. This guy's got nothing on her.
Let's go. Wrong move.
Thank you.
Ready? Gotcha. Over here.
Look at all this counter melee. pretty much every single sword that spawned in. How rude.
You can do this. Flames exposed. Glory hog.
You can do it! I challenge my fate!
Hooray! More killer bow for
Let's do it.
severe shenanigans. I guess if her arm swift ever fails her enough times anyway.
All right. I was almost scared.
Guess we gotta go reset her level real quick. So it's gotta be about speed cap, right? Maybe? I'm not actually sure what her speed cap is. You think she gets 48? Is Bone Knight's speed cap that? I mean, I say low, but like 41 is technically fairly decent. Yeah, apparently it's 41, so yeah, her plus 7 puts her at 48. Speed caps are surprisingly flat in Awakening. Very interesting, I guess.
I'm right here. Over here. Thanks.
How much do we care about these guys getting free pot shots? It's like, oh no, this guy might do 10 damage. Then none of the other enemies get to attack because they're all melee. And none of them have pass, so they can't even try to get past her. So like, we could just go up like this.
Now strike. Go down.
There are a couple of high ones like Assassin and Falco, but nothing in the middle. Don't go that low. Wyvern Lord is like the third slowest at 38. So it's like Is General not that slow? The General is 35, Great Knight's 37, so I guess that makes... Those are the two that are below Wyvern. Yeah, I guess they do tend to just hover around like 40 to 41.
I've got your back. Not happening. I'm with you. Over here.
Glory hog.
Oh, you'll win. The flame's exposed.
I guess Pharaohs might waste some of that fortify. What is her range? No, never mind. She's not close enough. Even with all that magic, she still can't reach this War Monk. Alright, turn 12 and 13 are the last two turns.
You can do this.
Here goes nothing. Too slow, bro.
Gasp. Didn't quite get it with Pevis.
All right.
Alright, I guess Morgan will have to deal with that one.
Let's end this.
I'm right here. Go down!
Thanks.
Incoming foe.
Glory hog.
These heroes really did basically just... Actually, the War Monks too. It's just everyone with counter. Would be a shame if we were to bring a bow to the fight. Hello, B-Saga. I'm using 3DS capture. Yeah, it's a hardware modded 3DS. I'm using, it's specifically called 3DS capture, or I guess it's done by a guy called Loopy.
All right. Here goes nothing. I say when it ends. I've got your back.
Yes. Not 6 damage.
Daft.
What will Severa ever do?
To victory. There.
You're finished. Ha! Thanks.
All right. Here I come.
Our bonds are strong. I'm with you.
Impossible. That was mine.
There are some pass enemies that are gonna start getting in the way now. So maybe we'll shoot this guy. Back up so that the Valkyrie will attack us over the wall.
Glory hog.
One stack of javelin is pretty close to perfect for what we've seen us doing here. It's actually kind of funny. You're enjoying the Great Lord Lucina. Glad you are.
I've got your back. Predictable.
Don't normally get to pull the class out of here.
I challenge my fate.
'Cause it's usually suboptimal.
I will never die.
I'm right here. Just as planned.
That was mine. Easy peasy. Hope will never die.
I've got your back.
Incoming foe.
She's become even tankier. She's savoring that that last step to 48 speed though.
I've got you. We're not done yet.
Aha, now it's time for Iron Land shenanigans.
Are you ready?
I'll end this now.
Or it would be if Sumia didn't obliterate that man. And, guess we can have Anna go over and start looting stuff.
I'm with you. I've got your
Actually
back.
considering who I want to have put the boots. Like, I mean, the obvious answer is Severa, but I feel like there's a pretty good argument for doing Lucina, so she can be an 8-move, Omni tank.
It's all right. My turn. We're not done yet.
It's all right.
Good always triumphs.
Together.
Allow me. Time to pay.
There we go. We've seen it. Double A weapon ranks. Let's go.
Incoming foe.
Are you daft?
Yeah, they tried to Archer bully us. How foolish. Severa wasn't trapped in there with them. They were trapped in with her. No, I found... I guess they put up a news post that Trackblazer is in fact coming out on Thursday. So I'll probably just do regular... or do runs with that. And get it figured out. That still leaves that window open for doing the Haru story run after the CM finals on Wednesday. I double checked the dates on that, and I bad mathed the other direction. I got the start date wrong initially, and then I had the length too long, so I thought it was gonna end on Thursday. It actually ends on the Wednesday. Why? What were you about to suggest something? Yeah, I think we still give these to Cynthia. Yeah, I think we're gonna still get the Sparkways to Cynthia. Actually... Both of these would have to be relationship. No, wait, we just need one. For Severa and Morgan to. No, wait, that's from C to B. I think B to A is too wide a gap, so yeah, let's just keep giving these to Cynthia. Oh boy, towering bow. I feel like the game is really pushing that Sniper Nor angle, even though we want to do the rally skill Lux stack. You were gonna ask if I'd ever gotten around to streaming Frog Fractions. No, I haven't. It's still been sitting around. It's not a meme, it's edutainment. You'll have to forgive me if I'm a bit skeptical on the edutainmentness, but this is without knowing too much about it anyway. Soothing Sword. I guess Severa can just have all the regeneration gear. Or maybe Lucina could technically carry it, I guess. Yeah, that could make for funny healing turns. Pull out the Soothing Sword to have it equipped and then use Parallel Falchion. 30 hit points healed. True value. There's a Seraphim. I think we'll give Cynthia this kill. Because, like, Morgan and Severa hogged a ton of experience, and so did Lucina. So I think it makes sense to catch Cynthia up here. The chests. It's a chance we don't kill her, but like, then that just becomes staff experience for Melissa.
It's all right.
Or we could not get hit. Still a bit low on that strength, but all of my Gale girls are just turbo fast. Alright, let's watch Basilio and Walhart hack the game.
Hold on.
It's a DLC that's purely cosmetic. It's a skin pack with a few added lines of dialogue. What?
Right. I think not.
Check out these 0% crits. Not just Basilio, Walhart too. They're both just like unapologetically hacking the game. Killer Lance? I don't know if I want to buy one. We're about to get a drop from Volcano 2 anyway. I guess unless I decide to do Nora's Paralog first.
What can I fix you with?
Then I might want to buy it, but probably not.
I carry only the finest.
I guess we'll need one more than this.
What can I fix you with?
But I think what we'll kill Yenfei first, and we'll go do Nora's and probably Inigo's. The volcano might be really funny here, because we've got so much Gale Force. And a lot of it using Elwinds.
I carry only the finest.
Oh yeah, I guess we can just straight up buy Killer Lances too if we really want them. Was this one even on sale? It was on sale! It's like 130 gold-ish. 130 gold-ish discount. Thanks, Anna. What a truly incredible deal. Wait, when did I get a second soothing sword? I am confused. Hey Brad, what does this mean for Basilio's legacy? That he's a dirty cheater. He was discovering 3DS Ace exploits in 2012. The joke is the DLC is not actually cosmetic, it just masquerades as such. Nice. This map is about to descend into madness. I guess I should also distribute chest keys. I mean, Severa and Morgan are likely to be able to go deep enough to try to loot. Yeah, I think... As funny as it would be to have... Actually... If I were to put it on one of the 4 or 8 movers, it should probably be Morgan. Because that allows Severa more flexibility. With Morgan, it becomes 11 movement, flying. So... It's basically dropping Severa as a surprise bow bomb at 13 threat range, if we do that. Otherwise, it probably makes more sense to put it on Lucina. Although I guess an argument could be made that Cynthia should have it so that Lucina gets ferried 10 tiles. Around Duma's volcano. It's too bad localization removed that reference. True. Although I don't know what a volcano really has to do with him, honestly. He seemed to be more of a swamp guy. I guess it does have the caveat of if I give it to Cynthia, then we swap to Lucina, then we'd have to for sure swap back to Cynthia to get the full movement again. And part of the point of Lucina is just to have someone who's not vulnerable to bows be able to just YOLO, so maybe we do give her the boots. There's a lot of Pavius on this side. So we could do some shenanigans with Morgan Severa here, moving down and just like cleaving through these guys. Alright, I think we're gonna commit the boots to Lucina, why not? Actually, there's not really any point in having that for her. Let's go back to having the Levin Sword. She can actually... Against relatively bad res targets, she can actually do decent damage because she's got a Dark Flyer backpack. Lucina gets Shura. Yes. Symbolic of their personalities before they degenerated. I guess the volcano kind of makes sense. Alright, let's start shredding these guys.
Thank you. I've got your back.
Glory hog.
Actually, do we want to be in that cubbyhole? So it is. It probably makes more sense to be here. Especially since there's not really any pass enemies. Just this Swordmaster, but he can't even reach far enough to like get behind her.
Incoming foe. Over here.
I was almost scared.
Just a small amount of damage.
They won't harm me.
Wait, he's got Lunatic. That way. That could have actually been bad.
Good always triumphs.
Well, let's see. Plus 11. Would have missed the kill by 1. I definitely should have competed that beforehand, though.
All right. Eyes on me.
I say when it ends. Whatever it takes.
And then we'll back. Actually, should we be worried about Lucina here too? I guess if we run a sword, we drop their attack by 2, so this is 47, 45. The 47 is direct. So that's like 19, 45. It's 31 after the Luna Plus. So that shouldn't be a big deal. Just back up here, I guess. Not sure what I want to do with the cord here. I guess we could let the Griffin Rider attack her instead. She'll very likely get targeted over Severa. So yeah, we'll do this. Oh yeah, Cynthia take the kill on the Excalibur rather than Lucina. Because I want Lucina to flip over to Lucina, kill the warrior, and then Gale Force off of him. Well, I guess ultimately I wasn't able to try to yellow in anyway, because this paladin makes it unsafe. Hello, what's the Wii?
I've got this.
You can do this. Have another. We're not done yet.
Good. All right. Eyes on me.
Look out. Over here.
As it must be.
Cord's starting to suffer from not having enough speed here against these sword masters. Meanwhile, Robin just casually 48.
You better win. Shall we mop up?
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Yeah. There.
Partly to keep Lucina's health high, but also just like to have the Gale Force, because I could have physicked her if I needed to. But I want to like kill, and then advance, except this guy is annoying and in the way. Speaking of annoying and in the way, the stacked up Hawkeye went a plus over there.
All right.
I guess we springboard from here. These guys will probably come out, though. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll do this and see how we can springboard off of them. Sumia's damage is not amazing here. I guess what I might have to do is... We go for the Cynthia kill here. We probably put
Have faith.
unequipped.
You're mine.
Nice.
Wait, it's over?
Unequipped Lucina down here to draw this guy in.
Just try me.
Stay calm. Come on.
Over already?
Oh, we're still managing to force Cord to do some work here. It's becoming a little bit arduous, but she can do it.
tip the scales.
Face me!
Right.
This combination here is kind of annoying. It's easy enough to get killed in the Paladin, but Aegis probably means this warrior survives. But I guess we can pull these griffins out of position.
Incoming foe.
I guess we could do with the sword here, too. Kill this guy. And then that way that griffin kills itself on Severa as well.
Now strike. That was mine!
Can we kill this? One Chrome Jewel Strike does this, and then we can fall back with Sumia. And then we can pound this guy at range with the javelins. The rest of this... It still brings two enemies in to fight her.
As one. Come on.
That was close. Who do you think you are? Here I come! You will not stop me!
Damn, okay. If I felt more confident about her general defenses, I could probably rush in a bit more here, but... Even without the Luna Plus, these guys still hit her, like, decently hard, just simply because she doesn't have a huge amount of base defense. That's kind of annoying. Still, we could probably... If I wanted to move her forward 1, have her dance 2 for the extra defense. So do this. It does move her out of charm range, but it's probably fine. She does have 81 hit points, so even with... Three teaming up on her, let's see... 39... So that's 24, this guy goes 48... Becomes 18, so that's... 42. Yeah, it's only 55 total. So not really a big deal. That's assuming they all hit.
Just try me.
You have my gratitude. You can do this. Thanks.
Who do you think you are? You can do it!
I say when it ends.
Actually brutalized the crap out of that through Pavis.
Look out!
That was something.
Some of those things that could easily get messy quickly. So I'm gonna weaken this one. I mean, there's a chance. Pretty sure there's a chance that Robin just straight up murders him, so there's that too.
I've got you. Come on.
Alright, that's a no. But does allow Morning to get the clear on this with her Gale Force.
Trouble.
Farewell.
Incoming foe. You're here.
This is making it pretty tough to go deep here.
I'm by your side.
Around me.
Got him. The entire triangle over there is counter griffins.
You can do this. Face me.
Let's get it on. Too slow, bro.
Our bonds are strong.
I guess now it's a question of, do we face pull these? Because this entire pack plus a warrior is gonna come if we get in range. I'm gonna pull these guys into Severa to kill them. This guy will likely go for... I guess if we position like Sumiya back here, probably go for her. So do this. Getting phased, running out of dudes.
I'm with you. Not happening.
It's a miracle that.
You ready? Just as planned.
That was mine! You can do it!
Set on fire to volcano. Seems redundant. You'd think so. Wow, they really did just ignore Sumia there, huh? Aegis on that's kind of annoying. The safest thing to do would just be to have Robin attack. Let's see if we can do this.
I'll cover you. Wrong move.
Got him.
Thank you.
On my mark. Have another.
I'm watching.
Just as planned.
Got him.
There we are.
Funny ether factor.
Stay focused.
Slightly annoying, but that's fine. So we have more Gale Force! Bet you didn't see that coming.
I've got your back. The flame's exposed. Thanks.
Maybe we should have targeted this guy first. But she's tanky enough that she's probably not gonna... Yeah, these guys don't have plus or anything. I'd say it's Astra, but... Severa has 39 defense. This guy's gonna do basically nothing. So yeah, we can still do this and be fine.
All right. That's what you get.
Hooray! Rescue. We actually haven't been using too many of those. It's because, like, we haven't needed to. When we've got this much Gale Force, the amount of rescue bombing goes significantly down.
I'm with you. All right.
Few enemies on the move.
I'm by your side.
Nailed it!
Are you ready? My turn.
Victory!
And we got the money.
Look out!
Thank you.
Well, she gained magic. She needs to do a little bit more of that speed.
To victory.
My turn!
That's it. I've got you. Have another. Come on.
Prom having a moment there.
You can do it! Go, go, go! Focus on me!
What if we simply player phase 80% of the match?
That was mine!
I could just let Severa have the. It's just like she's already so overwhelmed experience-wise. I'd probably actually want to give these kills to Lucina and or Cynthia. Well, their stats are looking pretty high too, just Cynthia's strength is a little bit suspect. I think Lucina would appreciate to try to work on her defense a bit more. Hooray, we got all the loot here this time. Fun times. I might let Sumi and Cordelia have some of these and see if the shiny tiles help them out a little bit more. Although I'm not sure if a little bit of extra experience will do too much, because like Cordelia's speed is starting to lag a lot again. Although, on the other hand, I don't think anyone else is having speed problems. Sort of Chrom, I guess. So it's between, like, Chrom and Cordelia for who I give my speed wings to.
Leave it to me! Good.
Last bow. I think we're past the point where Severa really cares about having access to that, but okay. Yeah, she's at A bows. She can just simply use silver bows or something. Or any of the... Yeah, we should be breaking out the Nidhogg and stuff at this point. I was like, we're gonna go in, but we can't actually reach Xianfei yet. Nice 4-hit rate. Truly the Master of Swords.
Go, go, go! Not too slow, bro!
Such strength.
There we go. Got him. That was a lot of counter too, so really put our Gale Force to the test. We could also go try to get Tiki here. We have so much Gale Force with Elens. It probably won't be a problem. And then proceed to not use her, but you know. Alright, there's the Morgan Severa A. Give me 1 sec, need to step away for a moment. Alright, and we're back. Hope there's some free time for a barbecue. I mean, there just was one. Didn't you catch it? Yenfei got roasted. Oh boy, magic red surge on Sully. Look out. I guess we need a little bit more Elend.
What can I fix you with?
Actually, if we're gonna do Tiki's Paralog, we probably want to pick up some more magic tonics too. You know, there's a little bit of a dead zone where it's like, I guess the game's a little bit slow in providing upgrades, but we get the regular tomes and the L tomes and the Arc tomes, and then it just takes a million years to get access to the B rank tomes. To the point that we get Valflame first as a drop from the Dead Lords.
I carry only the finest.
Even though we haven't been using too many of them, I'm gonna buy a couple more rescues there while the Risen have decided to leave. So if we just put it off, they'll show up and block our path for when we actually want more. And then we'll just be sad.
Oh, come on in.
What can I fix you with?
And Astra Nidhogg. It's probably kind of overkill, but it's funny and she has arm thrust, so why not? 13. So remember the ramp up on this is pretty harsh. We can buy time by just simply rescuing Tiki around. We can also, with this much Gale Force, we could probably end it on turn 2 if we were like super inclined to. I guess Fred can cart Olivia around or whatever. So I don't think this, well, we have enough money. Let's give Magic Tonic to each of the staffers here. Yeah, we should have... I guess they do swap sides, but Falcons are more annoying to deal with, so I guess initially... Sever and Morgan on that side. Well... You know, because it ramps up more harshly after. Let's do Lucina and Cynthia on this side. Then... we'll use the power of Gale Force to chew them apart. There we go. Your aegis means nothing.
Incoming foe. Over here. Thanks.
I guess Nidhogg, because it gives luck plus 10 as well, just like helps self-perpetuate arm thrifting.
Handle this. Fine. Can tip the scale.
Empty level. She's not even capped out on too many stats. It's just skill and strength. Letdown indeed.
Let's get it on!
I challenge my fate. Seize the chance. You're mine.
Mission complete.
Have faith. Forget about me.
Got him.
Whoa.
Alright, we'll keep Lissa in the middle. Libra, Anna, and then... set up Cordelia and Sumi over here. I guess this does cause a bit of a weirdness where we're not paired up, so we're losing the veteran bonus. They're so overstat that it probably doesn't matter.
Come on. Wrong move.
Thank you. Stay with me.
Quite enough.
Nicely done. Are you ready? Face me.
That was close.
I've got your back. Have another.
For now, that should be fine. I guess for now, we could still just have them pair up for this turn. Because the next set is just 2. So the flanks aren't really very threatening right now.
You can do it! You will not stop me!
The Lance Breaker might be kind of annoying for Wisini and Cynthia. Although, I guess thankfully not all of them have it.
Now. You're mine.
Hey, strength for Cynthia. Cordelia and Sumi have really wimpy
You've angered me.
magic stats.
I'll keep you safe.
Ow.
Checkmate.
How dare you?
Right. Stay focused. Come on. My strength is yours. Have another.
I'm watching.
It's 80 damage.
You ready?
Now we'll separate for the next 2 waves here. Because generally speaking, Morgan and Lucina can just kill their way through 4 enemies, and I think that covers everything that could ever come from the flanks. At least their flank, technically speaking. Actually, is that true? It does eventually go up to 5. So there might be some finagling involved. Although they'll probably just be rescuing Olivia over so that they can get a 5th attack.
Just try me.
Got him.
Thank you. I'm by your side. My turn.
Mission
Absolutely brutal.
Who do you think you are? Huh?
Whatever it takes.
On my mark. Come on! It's all right. We're not done yet. You're all right. Gotcha.
This is maybe slightly falling apart here.
I'm just getting started.
I'm right here.
Huh? You're boring me! I've got you!
Here's how it's done.
We saved the durability.
Yes.
Or said he stonks.
I've got your back.
Okay, this is second last turn coming up here. We might have to finagle a little bit. But really, Cordelia can just... go north, pick this, and then come back. That hit right though.
My strength is yours. My turn.
Chrome has to double strike for this one.
Stay with us. Face me. My turn.
Chrome, why?
Have faith.
You're mine! Wait, it's over? Easy peasy.
Hope will never die.
All right. You will not stop me.
Nice. Either.
Here I come.
Our bonds are strong. Won't be long.
Let's do it. Wrong move.
That was something. I'll keep you safe.
Here's how it's done.
Good ol' her city crits.
We can do it.
Thank you.
Wow, Robin doesn't have any max stats at all. We're getting some pretty suspect levels out of these. Not the biggest fan of all this Aegis in these guys.
That's what you get.
This ends here.
Here comes trouble.
Yeah, we're not done.
Just as planned. I'm with you.
Nice.
That was mine.
It's not worth trying to trigger because we've seen it's not going to do enough damage. So I guess we'll just poke. Aha! Take that! Alright, this might get a little more hairy. We might need to pull Cordelia over to the right side.
Let's do it. Come on! Back off! I've got your back. We're not done yet.
That was amazing!
Are you ready? Have another.
Oh, thank you. Too slow, bro.
Thank you. I'm by your side. My turn.
Got it.
Thanks.
Alright, cleaning up relatively nicely here.
Let's get it on. Here I come.
Our bonds are
Probably gonna have to move Tiki one more time.
incoming foe.
Had enough. I was almost scared. I'm watching. Move.
You tip the scale.
Severa and Morgan have just been absolutely disgusting over here.
I'll cover you. Wrong move.
something. Stay with me.
Yeah.
Face me.
Right.
Probably not doing a whole lot here, unless we proc like multiple ethers. Probably, actually, even if we do ether, we probably need to crit on one of the Lunas.
I'm here for ya, huh?
I say when it ends.
Eyes on me.
Or I guess not. We just needed a ether, and Cynthia to hit both times. Easy, right?
Have faith. Allow me.
Wait, it's over?
Lance Farragut. Cynthia basically doesn't use relief. We'll drop that.
Now. You're mine.
Ooh, thanks.
Come on.
I can do this. As it must be.
Speed? Hey, she actually got speed. Elliott's blade. I mean, I guess Crom will kind of appreciate it. Yes, weapon practice for Sumia with her max proficiencies. Thanks, game.
Now strike.
There we go, second hammer. Actually, no, I've been doing a lot less like tome phase tanking or enemy phasing. So Book of Naga might actually be off the table. Just because like 4 cities so much better for getting picks. I guess, there's probably an argument to repair it and use the Book of Naga on Sumia to help her bulk. So that's something we could do. Otherwise, I think we're kind of good on everything else. I haven't even really used the gay bulk as much anymore either, and then the plus 10 luck from Nidhogg for Severa is just like actual infinite Nidhogg. Yeah, it's a 16 might bow. So, I don't think there are many other weapons that have, I guess not many bows that have as much. I think Ufel might be a little stronger. Let me check that. No, Ufel actually has less might. It's got better hit. And then, of course, plus 5 speed instead of plus 10 luck. But, like, generally speaking, she can just have this mega 16 attack or 16 might weapon for forever. Since the weapon itself pushes her luck to the point of infinite arms ripped. So yeah, I don't think Severa is concerned about anything as far as what we might want to hammer in. Actually, you know what? You know who'd probably do better with Book of Naga if we were to repair it is Morgan. So if we need to do any super hard enemy phasing, we probably repair Book of Naga and stick it on Morgan, and she has 37 defense after Tonic. Actually, 38 after Tonic and Severa. That's pretty solid. Actually, wait. It's 40 after, because Tonic plus 2, Severa plus 3, and then Book of Naga pushes that another 5, and if we use Rally Spectrum, that's 44. 44 defense on a flyer. That's not a wyvern. And red will only be one... No, it'll be a little bit more behind that. It'll be 2 points behind that. So also very thick. I guess Tiki can come along for like filler stuff or something whenever we have an extra slot. At least until we get Inigo and Nor. I'm not sure how I'm gonna find Nor 5 kills though. Cause like even with all the staff spam with Libra, I don't think she's gonna pick up that many stats, and Tharja is still at base. Like, we can feed some of those. We can early promote and feed some of those flyers to her, but it's still gonna be kind of rough. We might need to make a forge bow or something, or... Well, I guess we don't need the killer bow anymore for Severa. Maybe we have her throw around the killer bow. See what she can make of it. I guess glass bow is the thing, but it's only going to be 9 more damage than the killer bow with worse hit rate. But I guess she'll provide anathema for herself. So... Who knows? It is probably time to go get Nor. Obviously not tonight, because we're out of time, but when we come back, that'll be the first map we do. I guess... Do we do Inigo too? I guess we'll see how things look after Nora's, but I think there's a pretty good chance we do Inigos and get the rest of those child paralogs out of the way before we do the actual charge at Woolheart. I might have to legitimately buy more second seals too, because we have characters closing in on another loop. Cynthia's getting there, Robin's getting there. I guess that's it for now. Yeah, so... might need to buy more. I know we get like a few more for free. But there's a somewhat decent chance that Severa, Lucina, and Morgan... because the volume of kills they get will probably push them quite high again. I guess I might just stop doing it with Severa, though. We'll see how her stats look, but like, she's at 4 cap stats. I think there's a pretty good chance that it stops being worth reclass or resetting her level anymore by the time she hits 20 again. Morgan actually might end up in that same boat too, so I guess it'll be a question of Lucina and Cynthia. We'll see that. I guess we'll go park over here, although chances are Anna's gonna... Actually, speaking of Anna, was this... Alright, this is the Killer Lance one. I don't care about that. So we'll park here, although chances are something's gonna spawn when we load up the save again. If I didn't do it, it would probably not spawn, despite me. That's how things work, obviously. Alright, well, we are about 10 minutes away from stopping time. And there's no way we can do another map in that, and... I don't think I really have any additional prep to do here, so... Might just call it a touch early. So, we will be back on Wednesday and Thursday to return into Umamusume. I guess we'll be doing the CM finals and seeing how Haru does on Wednesday before... I guess regardless of her results, we'll do a story run to celebrate her. And then Thursday, Trackblazer hits, so we'll screw around with that, see if we can get it figured out. Then Friday we can come back here, do Nor's, Inigo's, probably both Woolheart stages. Possibility we sneak in chapter 21 as well, because that's a fairly short one, especially with this so much Gale Force. And then we'll see where that leaves us off, and we'll continue on Sunday. Let's see, that would leave us, what, 22, 23, 24... Probably skip 25, and then endgame. So there's the possibility of finishing the main story on Sunday, and then I'll decide if I want to spend an additional day on Monday doing, like, the Spot Pass paralogs. It would be kind of funny to take this much Gale Force against it. Although we might have trouble securing kills, even with stuff like Nidhogg. We'll see, though. So yeah, that's what we're looking like for the next week as far as schedule goes. So it looks like Solomon's working on his... Yeah, he's making another ranked push in Eternal Return, so let's check in with him, see how he's doing. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday for some Haru stuff, if not on Friday to pick this up again. And have yourselves a good night.